Hello, Spectres. Spacey Ghost, back from the void. Here with Ace Attorney. Hopefully we're gonna be finishing Turnabout Big Top today. Hopefully. Hello, everyone. Hello, Hobo Senpai. Hello, Galaxy. Yes, it is the music, yes. Like, I've been trying different, like, lo-fi, you know, video gaming music, just like random franchises. I feel like the Legend of Zelda ones hit the most. That's just my opinion. Please, let's do this. Yes, I really want to get to the next one. Because from what I remember, this case is just really a big sore spot in what could be just like a really top-notch sequel. All we have left is a little bit of the investigation. There's one person that we haven't met yet, that we still have to meet. And I want to say, after we run into this person, I want to say, then we're on to the court phase. Then that's it. That's the rest of this investigation. I could be wrong. But then, all we have is the final court date, and then we can just breeze through it, hopefully. I hope it goes as smooth as last time. Because the last court... in the final court phase of the last case, we just, like, went right through those logistical contradictions and everything. We did not miss a single time. So I'm really hoping the same goes for this one. Yes, we want ACRO's room, which we've been in before. Oh, hello. You are just right in our face. Look at him. Look at him with his cute birds. Oh boy, I did not have a voice prepared for you. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling? That's not your name. Don't fool me. Oh, is that your name? Okay. I just assumed your birth name was Acro. Also, how dare they not give you a serious name? I say as no one in the series has serious names. Starting my internship next week. That's so exciting. Ooh. I hope it goes well for you. New countertops finally put on. Ooh. Do they look nice? I hope they look nice. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? Says the flashy lawyer. The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well. That's right, I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Poor sad Acro. Why did you join the circus? Oh. Really isn't that exciting. It's unpaid work. 35 hours a week. Ooh. It's 3 times the amount of normal homework and school homework. That's like literally a full-time job. I'm sorry. Like, that's less than what I work at my actual paid job. I'm so sorry. Man. Like, it's cool that you got into an internship. I just wish internships, like, were actually gave compensation. Yeah, that just makes it worse. Man. If I could hug you, I would. When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. And one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. What? What? Your parents just abandoned you by yourself? only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look at how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. It is. Better than them dying from the Joker cutting the net. That's true. That's true. Imagine showing up at an orphanage and they're like, so how'd your parents die? And you're like, no, they didn't die. They just kinda left me. Even had to show up at my own orphanage. That's not how sentences work. Even have to take myself into the orphanage. What a shame. Ah. Why does a god be mandatory? Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. Too kind. I wonder if he spoiled Regina? I mean, possibly. Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? I mean, she does seem to get everything she wants. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? My arms and my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? You can't even stand now. Since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's rude. Like, after the accident, they couldn't have moved him. They couldn't have, like, decided to, like, have him switch places with Mo. I want to say Mo's room is on the 1st floor. That's awful. Or just had him switch with, like, anyone living on the 1st floor. Or maybe moved him to, like, a room that's, like, closer connected to the big top, so then he could easily access it. The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? What? Cyclops. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Oh, so many things. Exactly when were you injured? That's not secret specific, right? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus then? That's around the same time as the last case. So many things happening at the same time. And yeah, not to sound very repetitive, but I am so sorry you were forced to do this internship. That does really suck. I stopped by yesterday. I noticed that you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. That sounded really ominous. Can we talk about what you saw? Is that also gonna provide a round of Cyclops? What did you see that night? I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? It was flying straight up into the air. Maximilian Galactica. That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw fly. I'm absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Alright, alright. I wonder if there's anything we can present to him. Was he around during this? Nope, no he wasn't. That has nothing to do with this. Okay, I merely wanted to present that out of curiosity. I do want to know about his opinions on money. Because they share a room. Money's a great friend to me. That pile of treasure over there is his collection, huh? It is indeed. Money will bring anything back with it. Doesn't seem like very wheelchair safe environment. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, I'm not great with the ladies. But I seem to be pretty popular with the animals. Did you see this? What's this? That's what we want to know. It was posted in the cafeteria the morning before the murder. Cafeteria? It suddenly looks incredibly serious. If it's got something to do with her, then you should go straight to the source. Her? Is she the murderer? Regina, ask her about it. Ooh. You know anything about the statue? Maximilian Galactica, right? You have to forgive me, but I try not to think about him. After when I've been looking at it. It's like something is really weighing on him. I wonder if that has to do with the Cyclops. You know anything about this? Nope, no you don't. Anything about the box itself? Nope, okay. Okay, let's go find Regina. Regina, where you be? Girl, get over here. We don't want you. No, she's probably at the big top. Yeah, Galaxy, but it sucks that it's normal. Yep, here be Regina. Got a bad feeling about this. Holy. Wonderful. Today's special must be filet of phoenix. Take me away, tiger. Take me away from this mortal coil. Stay. Heal. Good tiger. Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Who did you think I was? Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. I am so different from money. How dare you? How dare you confuse me? It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Oh yeah, it's fine. Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That means my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone is gone. I mean, that's a cute way to put it. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot you can hear everything I say. Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will. I think. Maybe. Possibly. I got a feeling that everyone's doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. I don't know. I remember when I first started playing these games, I just automatically assumed everything that was like in blue parentheses was him thinking. And the fact that some people would comment on like his snide remarks, I would be like, wait, are they reading his mind? Is he like secretly like a reverse mind reader? Or is Maya specifically telepathic? No. Those be whispers. With how much she sparkles, she's already a star. Yeah. I feel like it's an odd question. If you think about it that way. Just to go back and clear something up, why did you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Oh, I wonder if it's the ring. Mine being telepathic wouldn't shock me neither. But there are moments when other people comment on the blue text, and I was like, wait a minute. Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles, it's really beautiful, you should see it. I kind of do want to see it. When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? Me? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. I feel like we're suddenly in, like, New Vegas. There's, you can't say no. It's all, like, slightly yeses. Even the no's actually are stealth yeses. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Is that the only way to move on? I mean, we have ghosts. Cross-examining parrots and whatever the fuck is going on with Apollo's bracelet. Bracelet. Yeah, they don't explain that. At all. I feel like they really should focus on, like, the whole, like, mystical aspect of, like, Apollo's abilities. It's one of the downsides to this games, in my opinion. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Cool, are you gonna tell us? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? Why was it in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realize the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket. And then, what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? That was very much a message specifically for you. I stuck it up there. How'd you know? When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. And you don't think that's connected in some aspect? I wonder who wrote this. Okay. Yeah, Apollo's backstory is confusing. I want them to clear it up. I hope they clear it up at the end of the 6th Spirit of Justice. But something tells me they're not going to. It feels like Apollo very much has taken, like, a backseat in the newer games. Even though I thought the new trilogy was supposed to be more, like, him taking on the attorney badge. Like, more him being a protagonist and stuff. I wanna try flying someday with Max. Nick, I wanna try flying too. No, that's not a good idea. You know what this pepper is? It's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria? Where did you think it was from, Phoenix? Where do you think pepper is stored? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. I like pepper. Pepper's really good. We don't use it much in my house because allergies. But it is a very good thing to put in food. What about this? What can you tell me? Oh, okay. Did we already talk about money? I don't think so. Don't you think using a tiger to scare him is a bit much? Like, Phoenix and Aetherian are pretty easy to understand, but Apollo basically has, like, 3 backstories depending on the game. Yeah, like, choose one. Choose one, and let's please, like, focus on that, and, like... I don't know, properly develop that, instead of, like, you know, changing things up. Okay, I don't think anything else is important for her, so... We're gonna have to find Monkey. Money the Monkey, I mean. Nope, he's not here. Is he maybe in the cafeteria? Ah, here he is, in the cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. I know what it is. It's burgers. Nope, it is Mo. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here, and those burgers look great. Oh no. My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven. I bet, I can tell by the smell. Oh boy. Was there something we were supposed to be talking to him about? Was it maybe this? Was it maybe the pepper? I remember receiving something, one of these things, and being like, hey, we should talk to Mo about it, and then Mo was mysteriously never found. Let's see here, to the murderer. That's far from polite. Where'd you find the rest of this note anyway? Maybe it'd be best if I didn't tell Mo where I found it. Don't worry about it. We did not do snooping, no. I didn't need to worry about it. You shouldn't have shown it to me. Okay, so that was nothing. But lately... It's just, lately I've started to understand what he's always going on about. What is it? Well, I'm not sure if I can explain it all just yet. Just when you think it's impossible, Mo flashes a glimpse of maturity. But can we talk about it? We probably will be able to talk about it. Okay, he doesn't know Pepper. He's just a clown. He's never seen Pepper in his life. He's also never seen this monkey before in his life. This is fine. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard ACRO's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he first heard about the murder. ACRO was so upset that he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes. Max would still be an issue, though. I mean, you'd be the one calling the shots, my dude. Also, I can't imagine you in anything other than that. You may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know... Tragedy? You know. What is he talking about? Gonna go play werewolf with friends later. Oh, that sounds like fun. Later we're gonna have our, usual Friday D&D, and I really hope we're gonna be playing it here at our house, because then we'll be able to use our new fancy table. We still don't have enough chairs for the table. The table can sit like 10 people. It's huge. Whereas our last table could fit like maybe like 4 or 5. And we'd always, like, be super cramped, but we have so much space with this new table. Get over what tragedy, Mo? But I don't think it's nothing. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right? Maybe? Doesn't he mean dang? No, I mean, no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that? Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy seems a bit strange. Sound like you're talking about something from a long time ago. Mo, I'm right, aren't I? You're so bad at lying. I say as the Cyclops kick into gear. But hey, it's only 2. So, again, he's bad at lying. It was about 6 months ago. It's just a little accident. Oh, we're talking about ACRO's thing. Give me a break, us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason. Ew. 6 months ago, eh? The connections, I sense them. Oh, actually, I forgot we can present profiles. He's always been a very private guy. When he came here, he was only about 10 years old. Oh. He had just started the very big circus around the time that Russell took him in. These are really hard memories to bring up. ACRO was so happy to have joined the circus. He was especially grateful to the ringmaster. I'm sure he's grateful to you too. He's grateful to me too. Aw, shucks, you guys are exaggerating. Nah, it's true. He's fidgeting around so much, you can tell he's embarrassed. Hey, welcome back. And you're fine, Galaxy. Those are one of those references where I'm just staring at it and I'm like, I think I know where this is from. Why can I not remember where this is from? It's gonna be like a really obvious thing too, I feel. I forgot to also present him to her. Ah, it's Acro. Is he in his room today? Yes, he is. We just came back from the meeting with him. Hope his legs get better soon. I love the optimism. I'm sorry to say, Regina. Ah! I'm such a bad gay. I should have known. Now that song is just in my head. I wish I knew the rest of the lyrics though. I just have like the music. I'll show pictures up before and after the countertop, please. Acro is so incredible, especially on the trapeze. The trapeze is that enormous swing hanging from the top of the tent, right? Yep, that's it. I really want to see him up there again. Acro the acrobat. That's strange. Acro doesn't seem to have very many nice things to say about Regina. Regina seems to like Acro just fine. I mean... Seems like... she just is completely clueless to the reason. I wonder if Money's probably back in his room. By the way, Just Dance 23 came out, and this is the gayest game I've ever seen. I've seen bits and pieces. It's really weird to see all of the, like, dance avatars, like, actually look like people, and not just, like, weird silhouettes. Like, I've been seeing, like, some, like, behind-the-scenes footage of people, like, behind the green screen, not behind in front of the green screen, I should say. Like, performing the dances, and they literally are just those avatar people. Like, fully decked out in, like, those actual, like, clothes and everything. It's not CGI. One of the main coaches of the story mode is non-binary. Oh my god, we love to see it. Yeah, we know Mo's not there. He's in the cafeteria. What's that? I hear something. Is it money? Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Says the girl who communicates with ghosts. Nick, it's money. Get him! Oh, that is such a sparkly outfit. It's the thing that means a lot to Regina, remember? Alright, time to take on this monkey, attorney style. Stay. Objection. I'm surprised he's saying stay and not hold it. Money, stay. Hey, it's working. It sounded like he was confused at the end of that. Oh, do you speak monkey? Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. That did not work. I knew that acting like Regina would do the trick. Oh, did it work? Did it? Swiped it while Money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. I'm really surprised that actually worked, of all things. Let me see it, let me see it. You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. Throw your badge at him. It would be shiny enough that he'd like it. We already had to wrestle it from him once. We don't want to wrestle. We don't want to do that all over again. No, no. Ah, that's so cool. Man, part of me, like, really wants it. Because I love Just Dance. But I don't have the room for it. Or I also don't have the confidence to be doing Just Dance by myself and have my roommates, like, randomly see me. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay out. Oh. Oh. That is rude. Phoenix. Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. It's sparkly and pink. What are you talking about, Phoenix? Oh my god. The thing I forget about these games in the early 2000s is just how, not just games, but like, just media in general, is just how, like, casually fat-phobic the dialogue is. We're not here for it. No, no. Why must we specify that it's not Maya's size? What if it's monkey-sized? Then, of course, it's not gonna fit anyone. Here, have your vest. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. I am taken. No wonder guys melted mush in front of this girl. Hey, Regina. I like that they give them long pink hair. A lot of people try and make non-binary characters as androgynous as possible. It's nice to see some diversity. It is. Like, androgyny doesn't specifically have to be, like, a lack of specific, like, things you would, aspects you would associate from, like, specific genders, you know? Like, you can be as, like, mask as you want, or you can be as, like, feminine as you want to look, and still be, like, androgynous. That costume is yours, right? Huh? This costume, it isn't mine, it was Leon's. Oh, so it's a lion's costume. Was it a baby lion? Why did it not fit Maya? You know, the lion she told us about. Lions are huge. Oh, the one that someone killed. Oh, I'm sad we don't get to talk about it. Or do we? Oh, we do. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he? That's right, Dad killed him. Okay, cool. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth. You know? Uh-huh, uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I mean, that's part of the practice and the trick, you know? I sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways. What was the bad thing? Oh yeah. Leon bit someone during that practice. Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry. Are you not angry at your lion friend for possibly injuring someone? And that's when Leon... Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Why is she more concerned about a lion dying and not what happened to the person? Was it maybe Acro? Is that why Acro hates you? Poor thing. Also, how... What? I have so many questions. Like, if this was during practice, and these are supposed to be, like, incredibly trained animals, then how did he bite someone if they weren't, like, also completely sticking their head inside? Oh. Let's... Hey, Pause! Welcome! Good thing we're here to get answers. I feel like the more we dive into this... I don't think I think this case is gonna get so dark so fast. Like 0 to 100, that kind of thing. How are you? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well. And by great, I mean, I really hope we finish this case today. But again, it feels like things are taking like kind of a dark turn. Which is kind of what this case needs. Oh, I literally just pronounced it Leon. And I assumed it was French for lion, just because usually Leo is like another word for lion and stuff. Nice! Yes! I'm so happy for you. I got my 5th dose of the vaccine like 20 minutes ago, so my brain's going tee-hee. But otherwise, I'm doing well. Yes! If y'all can, get vaccinated. I got mine, I wanna say like a couple months ago. Usually I'm fine, like the day of, but it's not until the day after where, like, my whole day is shit. So I really hope you recover well from the vaccine. Oh, French for lion is lion. Oops. When you know it, but I was responsible for naming all the animals at the circus. You named Money the monkey and Regina's tiger? Wow, you're so good at names. Guilty as charged. To be fair, I'm never fine during the actual, like, injection and everything. I do not like needles at all. They freak me out. I just have to, like, look away and pretend it's not happening, and just try talking and distracting myself. It sucks being trans in that aspect. So many needles. I just can't get away from them. Honestly, I'd be fine with Mo if it weren't for the mouths on his outfit. Pirates would have been fine. That would be such a cute outfit. Or if maybe he had kind of like one typical like rainbow style with like lots of stripes and stuff. I feel like that would be a good one for him. Leon got his name from the ringmaster. Really? He always said, keep names simple and easy to associate. Nick's name's easy to associate. Right. I always told Russell, if that's what you think, then name him Lion the Lion. It's a great name, don't you think? Imagine if he could talk. I'm Lion. But that's when Russell said, don't lie to yourself, that name's awful. At least the ringmaster can keep you in check. Okay, I feel like we're set enough, actually, to do this, but first I want to go all the way back to Acro. I want to see if maybe he has some words to say about the lion. Forgive me, getting lost. It's so easy. Do you have any choice words to say? Nope. Okay. Something tells me it might be a part of his little secrets. I don't know what's with the carrot. Maybe just to be silly. That's what I think. There might be a joke there, but I'm not getting it. Or maybe it's another lost in translation thing. I don't know. I really hope I have enough to do his secrets. After I got my vaccine the past few times, I get very groggy and it gets hard to form thoughts. Always takes a day to recover. Like, for me, I think what gets it for me is the fact that, now, I typically get my vaccines, like, all at once. So it's just the fact that, like, it's my COVID shot, and then my flu shot, like, kind of at the same time. I think that's what, like, really does me in. It makes it so I have to have, like, a full day to recover. Yeah, carrots aren't, like, inherently silly, but the fact that it's part of his costume, that might be, like, what makes it silly. And they have made the moving from locations easier? I know! Like, I feel like this is where it's, like, really bad. Like, in this case. Like, it just imply that we're, like, moving through like, all these same rooms. And just let us, like, fast travel, you know? Alright, let's hope we have everything. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus? Okay, there's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there, some juicy burgers. I'm not so easily swayed. Maya might. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. I wonder what that was in place of ramen. Is it maybe sushi? Might be sushi. I also prefer chicken than beef. Actually, I kinda got an idea of what happened back then. I feel like we all connected the dots. Well, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? Oh, I forgot how dead we are. Oh no. Ooh, we gotta make this count, okay. Please work. It's not going away. But those words, they're very specific. Instead of grilled chicken, can it be breaded? Oh my god, that is superior. A good breaded chicken sandwich. Oh my god. I can't have those anymore. Since I discovered that I'm allergic to wheat, but still so good. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's right, you weren't here. So, last stream, Andreas decided to randomly gift a subscriber, and it ended up being you. So, a subscriber. Yes, you have a personal subscriber now. No, a subscription, I should say, for you. Yeah! And I thought that was really nice of him. Yeah, if they had to change one thing, yeah, please change the movements. Please change how we get around to our little places. Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right? How did you? I mean, it was all but literally told to us. I told them so many times. We shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting her head inside a lion's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Only because Spacey locked cups outside in the cold and he didn't have his house keys. That was on him for not separating his house keys. I wouldn't say I locked him out. I would say that I locked the doors because no one else was home. Too bad it falls on the month I probably won't be there for 6 of the 8 streams, but thanks. Nah. Don't mention it. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Rooted line, bite on the head. I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything? I mean, it's pretty obvious. The one guy... The one only guy that has an issue with Regina. The one guy who... is very much injured. Not in the head, but he did mention seeing someone in the hospital earlier. Must have been ACRO, right? How did you... Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, ACRO. Please give me my health back. Oh, thank you. I feel so much better now. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. Oh, so a coma. He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in. That is really sad. All he does now is lie in his bed in the hospital. And that's all he's ever gonna be able to do. I see. How is he related to ACRO? He's his brother. Oh, so he wasn't completely alone. That makes his backstory slightly better. Still sad. The person who got bit was ACRO's brother. They're an acrobat team of brothers, ACRO and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Oh my god. Anyway, they're an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Who's ACRO's younger brother? Sean. Everyone called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Was he trying to prove himself by sticking his head in Leon? What? No. Sir. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, All of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. You mean Leon? Yeah, Leon, when he bit down, he was smiling. I'm just glad, even though he's in a coma, and that's really serious, I'm just glad he didn't actually die. Surprise is more what I should say. No, wait, that's impossible. Smirking, lying, a flying murderer. Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, combined smile? I don't think so. We never told the police about that incident. Their circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Lion out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka 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 shaka. Shaka shaka shaka. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. To be fair, if he's in a perpetual coma, it's very hard to say if it's a better or worse end, yeah. It's just a tough situation all around. Cause, like, with comas, it's like, are they ever gonna wake up? Is it worth it? Like, you don't want to ask that question. But after so much time, so many years... You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. It's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I make a good clown. Other than Regina, never seen a cuter sneezer. I bet you Regina's one of those people who sneezes and makes their sneezes, like, sound cute on purpose. I had a friend who did that. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. That would always tease her with pepper. From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? I wonder if Regina's gonna be as kinda laissez-faire with Bat's death on death. What do you think about this person? Sorry? What? What? This is like the love of your supposed life. How do you not have words to say about this man? I guess I'm going to ACRO's room. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? So you've been watching too many movies. We're back because ACRO's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about so far away. I wonder if maybe it wasn't, like, during some, like, acrobatic feat. If maybe he, like, tried shoving his brother out of the way, and that's why he got in a coma, and not just actually bitten in the head. And that's why his feet got damaged. Not his feet, his legs. The saddest part about playing this franchise is learning that the Edgeworth Circus Roast isn't real and just a meme. Oh. Like, memes are fun, but, like, that would totally be something you would say. In this game, in this franchise. Goodbye, birds. It's secret time. This is no place for fun animals. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice, you say? Unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep it a secret. Also, can we talk about the fact that instead of having Acro swap rooms with someone on the first floor, since he's currently using a wheelchair, and there are no ramps or elevators, they're forcing him to stay in his room on the second floor? I was just talking about that same thing earlier. Like, it's such a simple and basic ask. Like, instead, they have other people just, like, carry him down, and it's not even the second floor. I think he's on the third floor, actually. Like, that's even worse. That's higher up. Like, why can't y'all help this man out? Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Is this when we show the lion? I hope this is when we show the lion. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Yeah, just swap the rooms. Like, why? It's literally not gonna hurt anyone else if they were to do that for him. I like that his hair is shaped like a feather because he likes birds. I didn't notice that, actually. I love small details like that. I know I'm on the right track, I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. More like dove into attacking range. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. And that someone was him. It's a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Okay, cool. Sorry, the cat's out of the bag. Please don't hate Mo for this. Yes, we learned about that from Mo. But it didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Hey! It has been a while. I'm great. I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well as well. We're getting to the nitty-gritty of things. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they're an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Ah! Okay, because he said the words together. That's where we slipped, and that's how I figured it out. Yeah, of course I remember! No! How could I forget? Now, we talk on Insta sometimes. You two ended up at the center of the same accident, together, like always. I see. And an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Says the person who has a grudge. A grudge against Regina. I still haven't broken Acro's last cyclock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. Aw, thanks, Sabina. Wasn't anyone's thought. Do you care to explain more? Acro, you know you're still hiding something from me. Hey, someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her attacker tried to attack me. One that has the moon picture, right? It's beautiful. Thank you. Yes, I haven't used it yet. I want to use it, save it for like a very special occasion. But yes, it was very much worth it. There was a part of me at the time that was like, should I get this? And then I was like, you know what? Let's do it. And I'm very happy. How's the Ace Attorney case? So far, so good. We've been doing good ourselves, personally. A few hiccups here and there, but you know, we're still getting it done. The case itself so far, I mean, it's turning interesting, but the beginning was really rough. This is actually the good bit of this case. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bad, are you? Worst part about this case is that it's pretty good, but the love triangle, I know. Like, I don't mind love triangles as long as they're, like, handled good and they're not just, like... You know, the, like... stereotypical kind of love triangles. I don't know. No, this love triangle in this game is between a magician, a lion tamer, and a puppet. And everyone takes the puppet seriously. It's really weird. And the lion tamer, she's into it. She's into it. Yes, legit a puppet. Not the person behind the puppet. It's the puppet itself. No. And again, everyone outside of Phoenix takes it like 100% seriously. Even to the point where in court, they openly discuss the, like, legal logistics of, like, a puppet marrying someone. A puppet played by a 33-year-old. Yeah, and this is a 16-year-old girl, too. Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina's capable of doing anything like that. Yeah, thankfully all that stuff is behind us. We don't have to deal with any of that anymore. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I mean, accident. It still happened. I've got proof of it. No, we do have proof. Phoenix, don't second-guess yourself. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... I don't think we should hand over evidence. What if they decide to just crumple it up? Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. You did not take into account just how... What's the word? Like, the only word I can think of is just spacey. Just how spacey she can be. Just not connecting the dots like, oh, this is in my pocket? Not for me, obviously. To be fair, the circus is working on Alice in Wonderland logic. I feel like we've fallen into a rabbit hole. And just landed face first into the chaos that is this circus. I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time. I always take Acro as breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in your pocket. That's right, isn't it? Well done, Mr. Wright. Yay, we did it. Yay. And all our health is back. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth, like you do. If you have to go to the movies, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that was? The power of love, you know? Leon thought he was being stupid too. Oh my god! Yes! I love Princess Tutu! It is one of my favorites! Yes, I know! I hardly run into people who, like, not only know Princess Tutu, but, like, also are fans of Princess Tutu. You know, at least in that aspect, it was done in, like, a really well-written way. Whereas in this game, it's, like, incredibly dumb. Oh, oops, I did not want that. I own the whole series. I love those kinds of romance tale anime thing. I had a crush on the Black Knight. At first, I was like... not so much into the Black Knight. And then he warmed up on me. Oh man, I cry every time. But that line was very old to begin with. And age brought it with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. Oh my god, Duck is so sweet. Also, one of my favorite, like, magical girl protagonists. So much time have I spent in high school looking up Princess Tutu AMVs and just rewatching the same ones over and over again. That's when the accident happened. You just want to take her out to the movies. Or Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. So sad. He's still in a coma. Went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. Yeah, I could rewatch it so much. Also, like, I don't know if this is, like, spoilers are, like, a commonly known part of the show, but I just love the whole, like, characters' self-aware that they're characters and trying to, like, break out of the mold that they're in kind of thing that's going on with it. It's so good. Still waiting for him to open his eyes again. That's the reason why I keep going. Bad and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. Oh, why did you not show us that before? That is very clearly covered in blood. That is very clearly evidence, sir. This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross. Maya, it's evidence. Evidence can be gross sometimes. The scarf. Ew, blood, get it away from me. Oh my god, that episode is one of my favorites. Oh my god, yes, peak climax, peak drama. Oh my god, I was on the edge of my seat. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously. When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Looks like he's in pain, actually. I know, most said the same thing. What do you think it all means? Oh no. Oh no. Miss Von Karma. Okay, but the fact that you want it so much means that this is a key element to this case. No, you're not getting it. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. What are you gonna do, electroshock us like last time? What, do you have a taser along with a whip? That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, ACRO. Oh boy. I served a summons to ACRO to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. ACRO, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. A witness? Come, ACRO, let's go to the office. Yes, ma'am. And then she just lifts him up, like wheelchair and all. Not even sweating. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. Ah, yes. It's coming together. To be continued. Do. Man, now I want to rewatch Princess Tutu again. Highly recommend. It is very slept on. Good morning, Max. Oh, yeah, good morning, sweeties. There, Max. We'll get you out of this. Also, for those who haven't, look at this fabulous man. I love how sparkly he is. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. Oh my god, that dance scene. I could watch it all day. And I love seeing other people's fan art of, like, that specific scene in general. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee? Who's teeheeing? Oh, Regina. Hi. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Yeah, we vetoed this last time. No, we're not flying. Or maybe the fact that he can't fly on command, maybe that can help us out in this case. I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Not just here, just in general. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. See you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to you. Hi, Mo. Wow, the whole circus is here. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? How low can you go? We should... That's the question we have for the prosecutors. Top of the morning to you, governor. You're British now? Top of the morning? Irish? Actually, I should say. Jacksepticeye, are you here? That's the ticket. Attack in the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Ah, they all care about Max deep down. Otherwise, why would they give him milk? Thanks. So how are ya today, right? Well, I've got the feeling today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Spoilers. How dare you, Mo? The sweet man with the birds. You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. All I gotta worry about is how thin the tightrope is. I'm used to it already. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? Guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes. That's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to be? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. And for everything we've said about Mo, he's actually a really good, like, surrogate, like, father figure for Regina. I like how instead of just letting her keep being, like, all up in her head, like, in her fantasies, he's like, sorry, this can't go on. Especially in a case like this, about her father and what happened and everything. The court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Very well, Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. Hopefully in a good way, Sabina. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly from the scene of the crime. If I could give you a hug, I would. Hug. had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are not prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation that the prosecution will present if the need to so arises. Aw, thanks. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. He's known for flying. Flying isn't real, it's a trick. A tricksy trick for your eyes. I'm surprised we're still on this. Like, literally, all we can do, all we should do is just be like, hey Max, fly for us, and then show that he can't just do it on command. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Who let these birds in here? Someone get him out of here. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you on the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. No animals invited to the courtroom. This is a, professional place. My room. Oh, it is on the 3rd floor. Confirmed. Not even the 2nd floor. And Mo is confirmed on the 1st. They could have swapped places. I'm sure Mo would have been fine with it. If y'all would have just, like, asked Mo. Like, I know the ringmaster was everyone's, surrogate dad, but so was Mo. I'm surprised no one offered. Crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. And how do you know if it was him, if you didn't see his specific face? To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution needs to add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. But people can't fly. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Old friend, that was also your brother, ma'am. Are you trying to psych me out here in court? Trying to get me, like, in emotional shambles? Just to, like, you know, shake me up and not do so hot? I see through your tactics, ma'am. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? Yeah, exactly, in those circumstances, but those are not these circumstances. In the words of Miss Von Karma, I may quote yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened. Come on, guys, think with your brains. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Oh, no, I didn't want to skip ahead. I lied. I lied! Go back. Now, I know they specifically said, oh, it'd be impossible to press on this guy. You have to rely on the evidence, but I'm still gonna try pressing, just in case. You said that you were resting in bed. One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct, but there's also a lamp outside. There are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes they can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? He's got you there. You could just have curtains, unless they didn't allow you to have curtains. And if so, that doesn't help the sad situation. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Yeah, oh. The witness will proceed with his testimony. Okay. Your room is on the 3rd floor. Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed. Yeah, yes, Phoenix. But you were still able to hear a sound from outside. That's fair. Unless it was just incredibly loud. I was indeed. Pressing ACRO doesn't seem to get results. Or maybe something was contradictory in what was said? I don't think so. At least, not yet. Until I can find a clear contradiction, I should tread lightly. Especially with that just from the opposite side of the courtroom. I'm sure it was a human being. It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Imagine if they sold the large Maximilian Galactica action figures. Actually, I bet the girlies would be all over that. Or if anything, like one of those large, like, cardboard cutouts. Setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix, right? Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn. I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if ACRO's statement jives with the facts. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. Ah. Yes. I still appreciate you, even if you lurk, even if you're a silent spook. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses in front. Aw, damn. I was so gonna use those 3 symbols against him. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press them, the less results I seem to get, but maybe there was something fishy? Not yet. I want to go through the whole thing before I just start, like, pressing deeper. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream? Objection! No, 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 don't do that. It is important. Objection! I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just like what they did with Mo. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow. Objection. Sustained? Stop whipping us. Don't sustain that. ACRO must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies to the court. Well, put the pedal to the metal. Nick? Okay. Is it just the sound thing again? I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. And a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Next, Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's what it looked like. When I saw that, I thought it was train. What do we have? Actually, hold on. Well, yeah. We have anything here? Actually... let's maybe press on this, I say. As I'm not completely sure. By press, I mean press further. Just because, again, sure, they're wearing, like, all the symbols and everything, but how did they know for sure that it was Max if it was from behind? I hope this is right. There's a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given. If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. Oh. I was just looking at the evidence and I don't think we have anything. No, he said that he saw the cell cat. Can I just present Max himself and just be like, hey yo? There's no way you can just... I don't know. Suspect Max? If you don't, like, 100% know that it's Max? Yeah, no, that wasn't gonna work. Oh my god. Your client looks ready to take off once again. Straight towards a guilty verdict. No. Okay, I'm glad we didn't lose health after that. You know, maybe it has to be the noise thing. Because didn't Mo hear 2 sounds? Do I have proof, though? That's the thing, because I'm gonna need proof. I honestly don't think I have proof of anything. Hold on, I want to read specifically what he has to say. Okay, yeah. Should I present something to this statement? I don't think so. Yeah, I need evidence. No matter what. I don't have that much evidence, I don't think. You would have guessed I would have been stumped instantly in the first testimony bit. Okay, I have to choose something, so I'm just gonna do this. This statement still sticks out to me. Do I just... I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe present this to this statement. Because I want to say maybe there's a connection between the fact that this is a poster of him obviously flying through the air. And maybe that's why he thought he was dreaming. Not that it's really a contradiction in that sort of, like, line of thinking, but I kind of want to see if it will, like, make him explain more, you know?
Objection! Objection!
Yeah, no, that's not it. Okay, you know, just to try it out. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Objection! Take that!
Nope. Okay. Okay, so right now, you're gonna go on break. And then when we get back, we're gonna pick right back. Full disclosure, while on break, I'm going to see what I'm supposed to do here. This man, he's got a pretty tight testimony. I feel like it's one of those things where, like, once I look it up, it's gonna be so obvious. That's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, I hope you guys take it easy. Hope you guys, you know, get some snacks, you know. Take care of yourselves while I'm gone, so I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. I hope everyone has their snacks and are all bundled up and cozy. And I looked it up, and I'm still very confused. Because apparently we were right to be sus about this one. But the contradiction has to do with the hat. But he said specifically that he saw the silk hat, so I don't know why that's a contradiction. He says it was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses in the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat. Oh! Oh my god, wait. This is the contradiction. Because he says he saw the silk hat when the silk hat, was not currently on the person when it flew up, because otherwise, why would we have it with us? Oh my god. Here we go. Finally. Okay. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside the window was tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. Okay. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Totally. Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Don't you know about the symbols, my dude? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. That's a no-no. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? No. Well, I opened my big mouth and have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury on this court today? He has a grudge against Max. Acro was dreaming. Acro's the real culprit. Well, as much as everyone hated Max, he's never, like, outwardly, stated anything like that. Sadly, Mo might be onto something. Your Honor. Also, why would he be so, like... Why would he have so many, like, defense walls? Why would he be so, like, on the defense about, like, such a simple statement as that? If, he's not cooking something else. On this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. Look at this innocent, clearly innocent man. Even these birds trust him. He's calm enough for it almost to be scary. But, you know, it's the calm ones that are the most scariest. He's staying rather calm and collected. Please stop. Ow, my head. Do you have any response to the defense's accusations? Yeah, it's the quiet ones you have to look out for. I don't really need to say a thing, do I? Just look at my pretty face. What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. Oh boy. He is actually using this as his defense. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of murder of all things... But what if we were onto something? About all the, like, injustices that have happened to Acro? Just being a part of the Circus Senses accident. Like, what if it's all been, like, silently stewing, and this is why... This is why he wanted to, like, murder Russell. See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right, way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Hey now. Also, that's... Oh, cut right to my heart. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. Hi, Noah. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning to make a claim to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. Watch, it was the monkey. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Knowing these games, there's a part of me that legitimately that might be legitimately what's going on. Maybe the monkey was in on it. It's impossible for Acro to be murderer in this case. If that's the case, then it's natural for one to consider the possible accomplices. Yeah, last game we interrogated a parrot and it worked. You don't say. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. What? You must not have heard that sound just now. Maybe it wasn't clear enough. The sound of you falling into your own trap can be hard to notice sometimes. Oh boy. Seems as if you won't be stopping at Acro, but will be making other accusations. If Acro did not have an accomplice, things are not looking good for you. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, let's continue. Who perchance would happen to be Acro's accomplice? I'm doing it. I'm trying the monkey. I have a feeling the whole gathers shiny objects thing, you know, that might come into play. You don't say. Oh, this is looking very, very bad. Don't tell me you think you're going to get off easy. Oh. Okay, so it's not the monkey. Do you have any proof of this person you've accused was indeed the accomplice? Oh, for a second I thought we were just cycling back and I had to choose a new one. I actually do not have proof. Also, I have a feeling they wanted me to use the actual profiles in that instance. I don't think there's any way out of this, so I'm just choosing something random. Yep. Yep. Yep, this is fine. I know. Okay, okay. Real talk, though. Now that we're not goofing. And now that we see that this is gonna require a serious answer, I'm still gonna say that he did. Because, like, the accomplice that he has... the person that could have helped him with this... maybe they just didn't realize that they were being an accomplice. And I'm wondering with the whole thing with the node. I wonder if the possible accomplice is Regina. Because she does help take care of him.
Take that!
They're being very unspecific, so I have a feeling it's not... maybe we're on the wrong track. Here.
Take that!
Yep, we are on the wrong track. Okay. I hope this isn't too far back. Okay, cool. Okay, let's try saying that he did it. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Okay. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. If only we could be like Phoenix. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There's no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. Oh, yeah, me. Do that. To show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop. I just gotta keep going. That's all we can do. Just keep moving forward. Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was he? I'd want to say he's still in his room. Because how would he get down? The only way he'd be able to get down was if he had an accomplice. And no one else mentioned anything about, like, hanging out with him after hours. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room. Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there couldn't be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. You know, in a way, this is really interesting. Because, like, for example, like, in Danganronpa, like, there's always typically, like, a locked room murder. Where it's like, whoa, how did the person get murdered if all the doors were locked and no one was inside? And this is like a cool kind of like reverse kind of version of that locked room puzzle. Where it's like, how did the murderer murder this person when they were unable to leave? And they were like locked away. Like, away from like the actual victim. Let's say you. It's an interesting theory. That's it. That's all you gotta say, my dude? Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it. I mean, so is flying. Mr. Wright? Yes. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. It's true. Don't be on her side, please. Please, bestie. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Hee up and away. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Why do I gotta keep reminding people this? Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? Should I be afraid? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. And the hospital did confirm his legs don't work. How did he do it? Next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. Gotta give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how he could have committed the crime. Oh, no, thank you. No. Who let you in here? Excuse me, guys. Get out of here. No one wants you spamming. No. I think we need more details. I think we'll finally be graced with an explanation. Don't push it, Von Karma. What? You aren't gonna suck me in this time. I'm smart enough to know when I don't have the cards to play and my hand sucks right now. You know I have piss poor evidence, ma'am. Oh, this might be the wrong. You did not hear a word I just said, Judge. It means that everything you said up until now has all been nonsense. Oh no, this was the wrong one. Oh no. It's true, right? If you can't establish proof of your murder theory, then it's nonsense. Now she's got us there, oh no. He's trying to fool us by playing some misdirection game. Okay. I'm going to present some evidence. That is so sparkly. Oh! This has specific words. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 PM tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. I wonder. This has been missing for like the longest time. And that would be heavy. That could very much cause said blunt force trauma. Please be right. Oh, thank God. What's that, a picture? Yes, it is the picture that murdered him. It is indeed. The problem with the item that's shown is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust. It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it's also very, very heavy. Yeah, you heard me. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death. Especially if it's dropped from a third-story window. See, this is how ACRO was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. So you're saying that the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible. I mean, have you seen his muscles, though? And you need a lot of arm strength to, like, wheel around in a wheelchair. Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. How do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro. You can't ride a hay. I'd watch what I'd say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. But I'm winning. Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Yes. Tell us your exercise regimen. Do you actually have the gains? She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder, the prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Why? I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Alright. What do you got to say about your physical state? I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him. I mean, with where the murder took place, like, there was, like, literally a spotlight, like, right there. Like, that would have been an easy way to, like, judge where he would have been. Also, maybe he heard the footsteps, and he heard them stop. Maybe he like, just used that as judgment. Which would have meant that somehow he would have, like, been able to plant maybe the chest? Ooh, okay. So here's what happened. The pieces, they're coming together. Okay. Like, we know he wrote this. This was confirmed. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Yeah, and the conclusive evidence was about this. Well, about this. But it was in this chest. Which was found right here, which is right where he died. So the chest would have been planted there, so he would have known where the person would have stopped to look at the chest, perhaps open the chest. Maybe they didn't need to open the chest, maybe they already knew what was inside the chest. But either way, it would have been very easy, again, to gauge, like, where they would have stopped. To be able to, like, know, like, when to, like, push it, and be able to, like, strategically make it so they were guaranteed to stop, like, just above his window. See? We got this. Now the question is, will we be able to use the pieces that we sussed out perfectly in... at the perfect moments, I should say. Because I don't think at this time we'd be able to just, you know, word vomit everything. No, we have to play our cards right. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could have not known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, right? Unless maybe now in this moment, the gears are turning. Maybe Phoenix is on the same train of thought as us. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Have you ever lifted up the bus before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own two hands. I should get to it, don't you think? Can't let money outdo me on this. Oh. So... money is strong enough to lift that statue. I mean, it is shiny. He does like shiny things. And if money's strong enough to lift it, then of course a grown man can. That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before. Hell, that could be how he could have gotten the bust in the first place. Please continue with your testimony. What have you been doing to keep up in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. Oh, so this is all natural, okay. Don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope? You don't say. But no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix, right? No one asked you. Hey, don't gang up on me, please. Whoa, how did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say I'm stronger than the average bear. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown the bust out the window. He still could have. That is still a physically possible thing. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation. It's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If a witness was carrying the bus, he would not be able to see out below the window. I think what we need to do is, because this is specifically about how he couldn't have known the location, we need to present the little note he wrote right on the statement. I'm gonna press first, though, just in case. Why do you think it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bus, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there was no way I could know the location. Well, I suppose you got a point. Thing is, you don't need eyes to know where someone's gonna stand. But if you turn things around, maybe if you think of it sort of like this. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bus. That does make sense. If only I could prove it somehow. That ACRO knew the location without looking down. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. No. We're getting to the bottom of this. Oh, what? Maybe we needed to press on the other one. The last statement. No, I am sure. Phoenix might not be sure, but I am. If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. All I had to do was drop it. You're right. I could have done that. Oh, see? Proving my point. However, there's no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kinda makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Rice? ACRO is strong enough to lift up the bus. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. No, we have a tool. Maybe we need to present it on that very last statement. No? Maybe we are overlooking something, if it's not the note. That's evidence enough. Okay, so maybe it's not the note. Maybe we're still, like, right track, wrong evidence. Maybe we need to present the box and be like, look, this box must have been strategically placed. Yes, okay. Again, we were on the right train of thought. Just using the wrong thing. ACRO, you didn't really need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did. But I did such a good job at hinting. Do I not get a sticker? Do I not get a star? I can put it next to my badge. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found on Shover. The same. Yeah, he didn't carry it out here. It was sitting here waiting for him. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding a box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean? Yes, I am mean. If the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there'd be no way that it would miss the head of the victim. No. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow, hey. Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix, right? What? Just stop. The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? What? Why was it specially made? I mean, it was lined with iron. That was a fact, right? Okay, it doesn't say on here, but it was definitely a fact. It had the most peculiar feature. I mean, the contents, sure. The box has remarkable weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was going to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? Correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means... no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Ooh. Has he even bothered to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Okay, but you've already dug your hole when you mentioned that money has carried the bust before. Because I know he's gonna be like, oh, it's in the cafeteria. There's no way I could have stolen it from the cafeteria. I can't even eat in the cafeteria. I need my breakfast brought up for me. But, you share the same room with the monkey. Hell, he could have, like, somehow made sure the monkey stole the bust. Somehow, someway. Of course I remember. It's on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Which, if you think about it, means that we were right about him having an accomplice. Whether Money was aware or not, as a monkey. You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright explained that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Me personally, I still think it counts, but you know, whatever. Tells us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yeah, we definitely have a problem here. No, we don't. But this is no place to get perplexed. Gotta get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all. Ooh, I do not have the health for this. That's okay. Good thing we know what we're talking about. A monkey? Everyone knows about money. You love shiny objects of any size, and you said so yourself, Acro, sir. He can lift the bust. He's got the strength for it. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. That would make him an accomplice. He just happened to steal it. He stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Oh. Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Oh, maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Whoa. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. I said order, Miss Von Karma. Where's the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. Oh, you've hidden it, haven't you? We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bus. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, I mean, he's got weights in his room. He could have just used the weights. Something else would have been used as the murder weapon. I mean, there's like a ton of stuff in that room. I think there was even like a huge tuba that could have worked. Wait. And you mean this bus was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moharat. Mr. Red's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Yo. Don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? What is this? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. Go on. Oh. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There's no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I don't think I have a choice. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? I have an idea. Because, it was proven that the ringmaster was wearing the jacket. I have a feeling that maybe, you know, the thump happened. The murder happened. And then as he was, like, lifting back up the murder weapon. And maybe it just, like, got caught. Aha. I saw Max's butt. I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene, and I'm telling you, that evidence has nothing to do with the question. Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but not Max himself. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. Oh, is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to a bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Oh, you know what? I wonder if maybe, like, the white of the cards, like how kind of circular they are, maybe they could, from, like, a far distance, be misconstrued as, like, the white roses. Idiot, who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? The question is of utmost importance to the case, don't you agree? He caught me. No, I have an idea. Because again, he was the one wearing it. Technically, the answer would be him. Fool him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? I mean, he was unconscious at the time, but yes, that's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really a right way of putting it. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. You really have a handle of all this? Yeah, I got this. I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night. Let's step back in time. That's not what I wanted. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house. By none other than the ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben Ventrilo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim. Oof. Oof, why do we need this visual? You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. It's almost like you know the truth. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bus. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bus being grazed with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bus up. That would explain why this looks kind of unnatural and not like an actual person flying. And that's how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Takes bow. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro. It could have only been you. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he's come to the end of his rope now. His tightrope, so to speak. So... well, what now? What complaints do you have? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. Do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Is this when we finally introduce the note? Because again, it's proven that it was him. In this court, only two things matter: the power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gravel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. Yeah, I heard them. I just explained how there can be only one possible murder method. There's still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Contradiction, actually. Use that and get us out of this jam. What would be the contradiction? That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Oh boy. Hard proof. Maybe it's too soon to use the dough. Or maybe should I use the pepper? Because the pepper was what was inside the wooden vase. And the pepper connects to Acro. I'm gonna go with the no for now. Please go away. Please, health bar. Please, for all that is holy. It was the pepper. I should have done the pepper. Yep, goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. I'm off to my death. No. I'm so sorry, Maximilian. Okay. Pepper. So it's not the pepper. I know they specifically said, like, oh, it's something that contradicts Mo, but, like, I don't know what would have contradicted with Mo's testimony. What would be the hard proof? I don't think the bottle would have anything to do with anything. See, that's also kind of like a troubling thing with these games, is that sometimes evidence just kind of sits in your court record, even like days after it's even useful still. I think in later games, I could be wrong, but I think in later games they start doing a thing where, like, between court cases, they'll be like, oh, we definitely don't need this evidence anymore, and it, like, helps clean out your inventory, so to speak. So there's not stuff like, yeah, this glass bottle that totally was only useful in, like, the beginning court trial and not this court trial. Lion also connects to ACRO. Unless the hard proof is just the hat again. Because, like, the whole reason how Mo would have been able to see the hat fly off when the hat was actually left at the crime scene is because it would have been the same hat that was on the bust. I'm doing it. It's true. The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings, yes. Right? Isn't this hard? It is... Man, the mental gymnastics you have to do for some of these. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Mo's testimony. So that was one. The white roses were the other. The theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool. Do you ever shut up? No, that's not in my job description. Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday. He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bus. That hat's not silk at all. How dare he? Makes sense if you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one. But how about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction.
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed the white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. No, I was right. What he saw wasn't roses, it was the cards and the platinum on the cards. And again, they're kind of rounded. The clown said that there were no... Oh, okay. Never mind, so the absence of white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away. I forgot that that was, the trick with Mo's testimony. Can you do it, Nick? Of course, I can explain all of it. Okay, so they were blocked. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. Hit us with that flashback. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, then what happened to the roses? They just got covered. Yeah, see? Just like that. Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. White roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust.
This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Thanks, I'm glad I have your vote of confidence. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. That doesn't look like a woman who's ready to give up. Hey, hi Becky! Welcome. We're getting right into the thick of things. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? Should I be worried? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think I didn't? Would you say we're into the thick of it? Oh my god. I missed you. Now that's stuck in my head, thanks. If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. But we clearly have motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear ACRO's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? Grab some tissues. That's all we can do while we listen to this sad, sad story. There's no doubting that ACRO deeply respected the ringmaster. It
seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well, however, I feel this is a good place to take a break.
The judge is telling us to leave.
The judge is like, hey, it's 2 p.m. Maybe we should stop.
No, we're not stopping.
I'll listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
To be continued. Yeah, for real. We're not leaving. I want to see this through to the end. Hopefully we don't accidentally get stuck. But I don't think we're gonna get stuck. The pieces are coming together. We know what happened. We still have to prove why specifically the ringmaster.
I can't believe it, Acro. It's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Yes, you were. Oh no, that was Maya clearing her throat. ACRO tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why... Hey! Gumshoe! Hey, pal. Pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went through all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Yes. Gumshoe coming in clutch. Gumshoe, I love you. Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. See you guys. Good riddance. I'll just go back to my shoebox. Now, detective. I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? I'm sorry. Maybe you just gotta, like, shake us. Be more direct. We got some really tasty milk. Please tell me someone put that in the fridge. How about a card trick, detective? Well, if you insist. No, about that evidence he mentioned. What is it? Oh, hey! It's that. Here you go. How did you manage to sneak that past Von Karma? This was yesterday in ACRO's room. Sorry, Maya, what? To be honest, that's not her milk to give. That was a gift from Regina and Mo to try and calm Max's spirits. And again, I hope that was put in the fridge, because I don't remember how long we were sitting in that courtroom. And I've included the forensics results. Take a look at it later. Will Miss Von Karma be mad if you're doing this? Not if he doesn't get caught. That's why this is all a secret. Don't worry, I'm good at keeping secrets. Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. That sounds all so sinister. What final plans? That reminds me, I got a message from the Persecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. See you guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe, y'all. What did he mean by that, the very end part? I'm not sure. It's all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Oh, hi. Welcome back. Don't scare me like that. Maya is fragile as a flower. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. Is this also going to be evidence? Or is it just more milk? It might be more milk. Yep, it's milk. Why? The reception area looks kind of like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me. It's too much milk. His poor stomach. Before court is back in session. Well, first we're saving. But second, I want to see what that forensic analysis was. Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. Did I miss something? What was the milk obsession? So... just one of those random, like, little tidbit things where Max mentioned that milk helped calm his stomach before, like, a show or, like, doing a performance. And a couple times he mentioned wanting to drink milk or, like, feeling the need to drink milk before, like, appearing in court to, like, help calm his nerves. That's why. That's it. That's literally it. Miss Von Karma, continue from where you left off.
I'd like to continue with ACRO's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive ACRO would have to commit this crime.
Understood. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? No, Maya. Oh, I thought he wasn't able to drink it, so everyone was giving it to him to be little shits. That would be funny. Imagine if that actually happened. If he actually was lactose intolerant, and he just had no idea. And just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Oh boy. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the very big circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay them a ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life.
You're such a thoughtful young man.
As he heard the witness, deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Acro could kill the man he held in such esteem.
You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright?
Hey, facts are facts.
Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. This might be a trick. But if we say no, we don't need to question him. Then why did we come back here? The defense has a right to cross-examine the witness. You're so tactless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You don't care about justice, do you? You just want to fabricate a motive. You'll see. You'll all see. How would you describe your relationship to the ringmaster? It was like an uncle, a father, and a big brother all rolled up into one. Ringmaster and my brother were the only family I had.
What about other people at the circus?
Fuck 'em. This was over 15 years ago. Back then, there were very few customers coming in. So no one really had the time to look after us. They were worried about other things. But the ringmaster, he would always come see us with a laugh and a smile. What a beautiful story. That's why I was always thinking of what I could do to help. I want to thank him. Nick, isn't Acro such a wonderful person? I know. He seems like a nice guy, which is what makes it so difficult. I wonder if anything might be in this statement too. Started off as an acrobat that early of an age, and begged the ringmaster until he finally agreed to let me do it. Ever since then, I've been in incredible physical shape. It's also when I decided to form a group with my brother. We called ourselves the Flying Dinglingberries. That means something else entirely. Why did no one check that? It's nearly a household name. I've even heard of them in Germany. The point is that I wanted to be of some use to the circus.
You're truly a remarkable young man.
Judge keeps looking at Acro almost like a proud father. Yourself. Yeah. Something tells me it was very much on purpose. Did you ever have any trouble with the ringmaster? Hey! How could you ask such a thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have some sort of fundamental misunderstanding of this witness's testimony? Or the heartfelt emotions contained within? You better think about this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You better think hard. Ow, it's hard to think hard when you're whipping me, jeez. No matter how you look at it, there is no way I could see the witness ever taking the victim's life. Why did you whip the judge? Exactly. I've been waiting for you to say that, Your Honor. Nick, I hate to say it, but I agree with them. I was trying to chase down the truth, but I ended up just looking like a jerk. What do you think, Nick? I don't know. I think the more I cross-examine him, the worse I end up looking in the end. I mean, I get the feeling that this cross-examination was a trap. Okay, that was it. That was the whole statement. I feel like what we need to do is now. This is when we present the note. No, it's not. This is fine. This is fine. It would suck if we were actually stuck in a trap and we weren't actually supposed to be, in this. And then we'd have to go back to, like, before making the decision to do this. Oh, maybe we have to point out why. Well, no. I have a weird feeling maybe this might be what we have to do. What we have to present. Like, maybe implying that not only... No, that doesn't make sense. We didn't press on this. Not that I think it might be important, but I don't know, it might help. Yes, my brother Sean and I. You have a brother? How old were you when this happened, Acro? I was 8 years old and my brother was 4. Your parents were very cruel, weren't they? Nowadays, we aren't bitter about what happened to us, because it allowed us to meet the wonderful people at the very big circus. Nick, the judge is getting misty-eyed. He's got a soft spot for sob stories, it looks like. No crying in court. Okay, that did not help us. Pondering whether or not this man would kill the ringmaster leads me to believe that it's pretty unlikely. Exactly right, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead. I'd just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why ACRO would want the ringmaster dead? I can't. Because... No, because I feel like we're just gonna go in circles if we say that we can't. We can't. He's got no reason to want him dead. However... here's the thing. Here's the thing. It says right here, meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Very clearly, setting up for this murder. You know, that's the whole thing this note is. However, it was placed in Regina's pocket. He wasn't the one that put it on the bulletin board. He didn't put it in the ringmaster's pocket. No, the ringmaster found it. And the ringmaster brought himself to the scene of the crime. And also, it has been established that while ACRO was able to set up the murder, he could not see out the window. He could only lower the bust. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor? The reason that ACRO killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because ACRO had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I mean, he still did it. I'm not backing up on that. I believe it was the real killer of Russell Berry, Ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? ACRO? You didn't plan to kill the Ringmaster at all, did you? The Ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the Ringmaster. No, of all the facts that we know about this man, he's had a deep-seated grudge for Regina. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. Bailiff, I don't care who it is, smack anyone who's loud in the face, twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Oh. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that ACRO was trying to kill someone else? Please tell me this is the time to use profiles. Oh, thank God. Regina Berry? This young girl is the Ringmaster's daughter, correct? ACRO. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. Phoenix is being mean. You don't have to listen to him. That's the law. You can't be mean in the courtroom. Take him away for being mean. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is say you're wrong, that's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now. Oh, I have the evidence. I want to know why ACRO would want to kill Regina Berry. Thing is now when we finally do the note. Yeah, yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves ACRO was out to kill this young girl. I really hope now's the time to use this note. Thank you. ACRO, you remember this, don't you? It always sucks when you know something's the answer, you just need, like, to know, like, the right time to throw it down on the table. It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat. Do not ask how I found it. ACRO wrote this note. It's ironically titled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that? No. Yes, but there's just one little problem. ACRO did indeed place the stone into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person with this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Mr. Wright, that little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it in the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. Yes. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that ACRO gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. ACRO had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza. Because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I got it. ACRO thought it was Regina down at the plaza. And that's when he let the bus fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? Ooh, I forgot. She is. Unfortunately, it's only gonna get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. I hope it's a good wake-up call. Sadly, not everyone loves you, as cute as you are, Regina. ACRO wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas too foolish too much, but so foolish you made me sound like a hardly fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, if you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence. Oh, I have the evidence to back up this conclusive evidence, ma'am. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note was declaring that Regina Berry is the murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded in the note? Please let me save. No, I know all about it. We've talked about this incident. If we didn't know about it, then, like, what were we doing in the last investigation? And now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Are you sure that relates to the present case? Oh, it does. Everything in this case has to start with what happened 6 months ago. Yes, really. I, think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. And I'm not bluffing. Not this time. Show us Peppa. Oh, is it not actually the pepper? Oh no. Oh, okay, here we go. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him. Away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence was what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper and she'd do it again?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. See, what's going on here? Is that even though it's the lion that, you know, ruined, not only Acro's life, but his brother's as well, Regina is the animal tamer, and therefore the person in charge of making sure these kinds of things don't happen with her animals and whatnot. Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix, right? Then answer this question, though. Who is Regina Berry's intended victim?
Who's this?
That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead, but he could have. If Acro didn't somersault his way in there. Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother's dead. So who knows if he's coming out of there? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. Yes, a lion. Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position has ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. Oh, are you also enraptured in her?
So then what happened to Acro's brother?
He's not the victim of an attempted murder, he's the victim of an accident. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Let's take a look at the court record. I wonder... You know, just connecting some dots, I wonder if maybe Bat and Regina were on some kind of a date. Maybe they're having a lovely little, like, breakfast moment together. That somehow some pepper got into his scarf. So then when he stuck his head in the lion, you know, it sneezed and chomped down. And so even if she didn't directly murder him, I wonder if that's Acro's whole thing. Because technically it would have been her fault if, like, they didn't have breakfast together. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being. But Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother Bat. Do we do this? Or do we do this? I think we do this. Watch it not be the time. Okay, it is the time for it. That's just a scarf, but it's also covered in blood. And look at this forensic evidence, sir. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who's the one that gave this scarf? Wait, did it say specifically? Okay, it didn't. But still, she gave the scarf to Bat. Bat stuck his head in the lion. It's all connected. Regina gave it to him. There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. What might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave the scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. I don't think that's what happened, but we're close, we're close. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Someone please get these birds out of this courtroom. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Okay, let me draw out the lines for you. Mr. Phoenix, right. Wasn't it said that the lines seem to be smiling? Are you helping me? Why are you helping me? You have no reason to help me. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed and it looked like he was smiling. Why are you helping me? I don't need this help. You have no reason for this. Lions smile. I've never heard of them smiling, however... Lions sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. Poor lion. He sneezed because of all the pepper in the scarf. You've got to be kidding me. No lips? No nothing? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix, right, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. Some truths are hard to swallow. Like lions and pepper. And that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. You know, this does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. No, I want him to save. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? You don't mean... You can't mean... Witness... Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright? Unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper? The scarf? The lion? I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there is an even bigger problem with your theory. What is it? And the same problem it's always been. Evidence. I mean, we already used this. Did we ever, like, actually present the bottle that was inside the box? If I drop Max's bust on top of the Ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof to be more precise. Oh yeah, we don't even have the murder weapon on us. The bust that the defense claims was used. That would be found in ACRO's room. And if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. I don't... This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. I mean, I guess we could request to search ACRO's room. It could be just hidden in that pile. Maybe the monkey still has it. The defense requests to search the room of the witness. What is it now? It looks like you still haven't figured things out, have you? By now you must know the meaning of bond, karma, total justice. Oh, they totally have it in their possession. Like father, like daughter. The bond karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched ACRO's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. That's because they found it. If we found what you think we found in the room, ACRO would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust is not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Or maybe specifically, it's not currently in the room. If we were to use her words. All she said is that it's not currently in his room. It could just be in her custody. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took ACRO directly to the prosecutor's office after that. That's where they could have hidden it. End of story. Just wait a second, something's funny about all this. Hold the phone. Looks like he lacked the final nail to put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the Ringmaster. You should know that by now. I'm trying. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? If Phoenix right, you know where that bust is? I'm sure you do. It's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? It seems this case is coming to a close. Oh no. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Oh no. Wait. Thank you for your support. No, something has to happen. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. No, that can't be it. Gumshoe, come through. Oh, that was Maya. Where's Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its... lace? I mean, case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous, and I just bit my tongue. Maya, you can't be interrupting like this. We need time to do what? Ow. Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Do we? Maya? You're asking me? Maya, what the hell? What are you doing? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. I have... I have saved the day. Goodbye. I forgot the exact words of the meme. I'm just picturing her, like, tuxedo mask. Just dramatically, like, flinging her kimono, and it's like, you didn't do anything. Hey, wait, you can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. Why? He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bus now? Somewhere in the lodging house, somewhere in the big top, somewhere in this courtroom. I'm gonna say somewhere in this courtroom. Just because it's only the closest option. Because, like, kind of like along with what I was saying, like, the prosecution clearly has the bus. Specifically, so there's no way we can use it in court and, like, get the not guilty. But because there's no, like, prosecution office option, I'm gonna go with courtroom. It's obvious, the bus is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bus once and for all. You know, though, what would be clever? It's like, it's obviously not the judge's bench. And I feel like it would be hard to hide it behind the prosecutor's bench. Because, like, sure, we think she has it, but, like, I don't think there would be a way for her to, like, bring it to court without getting caught. At the witness stand, though. Let me look at something. Oh, this is only gonna show us his face. Okay. For some reason, I was hoping the profiles would let me see, like, him in his chair. Does he have a blanket? Is he sitting with a blanket? Blanket that might cover something? Acro? I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind... He is, okay. Do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? If you say no, that still indicts you. I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. You are strong, it takes a lot of strength just to, like, wheel around in it. Just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. Ah, yes. Because that was true. It was kind of all of a sudden. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Which is why, ACRO, I have to ask you again. Could you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. We did it, guys! You fool! How could you? You got me. I've been backed by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Yeah, it's us and Maya. It's Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. I mean, if it wasn't for her busting in, you probably would have found a better place to hide it. There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search in my room last night? There are 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room, threw the ashes away with the trash. Did that not set off any kind of alarms? I'm surprised. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. The only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. I mean, they couldn't even afford to move rooms. That's fair. Couldn't afford smoke alarms. It's completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Now to be caught in the middle of court, hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Yeah, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. It's okay, you're 18. We all make mistakes. Why did I order a surprise search of your room if only I hadn't done that? It seems we finally arrived at the truth. ACRO. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for the crime. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. Okay, so it wasn't breakfast, but close. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. You know, she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star Regina believes in that so purely. That she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you were a victim in all this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. First I thought I'd kill- oh. And I pondered giving myself up. I couldn't just up and leave. Just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Man, this case, even when it starts off as just a complete joke and a half, man, it still is heavy with the punches. And it's so sad, like, if you think about it, like, the whole reason why he's been, like, so, like, calm and reserved from the get-go is just because he's still kind of, like, dealing with the fact that he accidentally killed his adoptive father. The person that he, like, looked up to so much. This has been such a strange case. Some is a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me, again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Yay. Not guilty. This court is adjourned. Also, like, the whole pinning it on Max and everything, like, he wasn't doing it, like, he was only doing it because that was, like, the easiest option. Not because he actually had any, like, grudge against Max, either. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Yeah, the Ringmaster is gone. ACRO, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? No, just bad circumstances. And sad mistakes that no one had any control over. Like, if you think about it, if Regina just, like, threw the note away, or, I don't know, did something else with it besides just posting it for everyone to see, like, no one would have died. No one would have shown up. Or at least you would hope no one would show up still on accident. That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Manny, congrats, but only a max, 1 million of them. Oh, I see what you did there. Thank you. That was a bad joke. What's with the vibe in this room? I'm just thinking about ACRO. Yeah, that was still so sad. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever, never be happy. Huh? Oh, are these emotions for me, Regina? I joke, but it's probably finally hitting her that her dad's not some star in the sky, that she's never coming back. He's never coming back, I mean. She's been like this for a while now. Poor Regina. Sweetie pie. Dad and ACRO, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up, okay, but what about your dad? Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? ACRO said something right at the end. Does that mean that ACRO... is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? Yeah. Of course he is, Regina. face the truth. I mean, given that, you know, he's going to jail, I don't know. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? Are you really sure I can believe that? Yep. ACRO doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore, not after what just happened. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Oh, I don't know. I don't have evidence. I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about ACRO not wanting revenge. I don't know. All I have. I should have said yes, oh no. I don't have anything. Do I show her my badge? It's my badge. Woogie, woogie, woogie. Now do you understand? There's no need to worry. Run away, she doesn't need evidence. Look at my badge. I wouldn't be a fancy pants lawyer if, you know, if I was wrong about this. Oh, what? Oh. I'm so bad at this. No one ever tells me the truth. No one ever tells me what's going on. Looks like I made a mistake with that one. Or Regina. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? Sorry about what happened. So whenever you like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. Please take your milk with you. What's going to happen to the circus now? That's the big question. Yeah, everyone's gone. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. Staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What is it? I've decided that I'll take over as the new ringmaster. I really want to see the new outfit, because there's no way he's going to be the ringmaster in just this. I'll turn the circus into the best circus this world has ever seen. The best circus in the world has ever seen? That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. And I guess that changes things. How does that change things? There's only one thing the best circus in the world ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Let's work together and make the circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Yeah, how can you leave Mo? He's like your dad now. Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We gotta work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. It seems like everything's gonna turn out alright here. Can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats, thanks. You treat me so well. I want these new outfits. I see what made the case. Yesterday's surprise raid, it really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. A game theory, I'm sorry. Rocco really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Where are we? Of course, well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. ACRO's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. I miss Edgeworth so much. Ooh, farewell, my turnabout. Hello, Edgeworth. I miss you. I miss you so bad. I'm glad you're not dead. It's the man. Yep, there he is. Our man. Our Reggie boy. Man. Obviously, I knew he was alive the entire time. But still, I'm so emotional right now. It's just so upsetting seeing Phoenix so, like, torn up about this whole ordeal. Quit saying he's dead. Some days I think I can still hear his voice. But no, very happy he's not actually dead. He's my fave. He's the best boy. Look at him with his fancy little ascot. I can't wait to see him reunite with Franziska. Also, very telling during the recess how when Gumshoe like came forward and was like, oh, the prosecutor like wanted me to help you out and stuff. Very telling that he just called them the prosecutor instead of being like, oh yes, Miss Von Carla, blah blah blah. Because she is the prosecutor of this case. And again, like, if it weren't for the beginning parts of Turnabout Big Top, like, I feel like there wouldn't be as much, like, shit given for it. Because all this stuff at the end, again, very, very good dramatic stuff. Just, like, no matter which angle you look at it, from, like, Acro's point of view, or Regina's point of view, like, it's just so sad. I was gonna say, like, no matter which point of view you look at it, but also, like, who cares about Ben and Trilo? they don't count. Yes, but we will stop here. We are not gonna start this, not until Monday, so only in a couple days. Wish me luck, because not only do I have work, but also we have the last of our Friendsgivings tomorrow. So hopefully I'll survive that. I've survived the other two, just barely, but I've survived the other two. So yeah, hopefully I won't be too out of it when we meet up with each other on Monday. It'll be fun. It will be a blast. See, the first Friendsgiving was with our, like, immediate group of friends here in Holland, and this one is gonna be all the people who either haven't been able to make the other two, or are just, like, mostly people from out of town and stuff. Mostly people who don't live in this area. So yeah. It'll be fun. It'll be a blast. I miss them. I haven't seen a lot of them for like a year, maybe more. Because, you know, moving and stuff. Yes. till next time, I hope you guys have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday. Goodbye.